Big Mama Dom knock? No. No, I like being baby girl. I already have a very domineering personality. I wanna be dick dumb in the sheets.
I'll do my best.
Not a thought behind my eyes.
There we go. Now it's working.
Baby between my thighs.
Thank you for giving into darkness, baby girl,
Of course I baby.
and being second to stream. And thank you, Lucille, for giving into darkness and being first to stream. I appreciate it.
Try to be first both times. Both fucking times!
Thank you, Dawn, for giving into darkness. You're first in my heart, my love. And in my pants.
Wait, there's somebody who's why do you have numbers for who's in your pants? Who's
Coconut.
second?
Me. What do you mean?
Didn't tell you you could touch my wiener. Oh my god, TikTok. Stop being rude to me.
Yeah, no one is rude to my wife.
There we go. I'm third. Wait, fourth. Clipped. No.
No.
No. Why? There it goes. Now TikTok is being fine.
Mine is still being stupid.
I'm on yours.
Yeah,
You
but
have us unmuted on your side, right? People can hear
I,
you.
I do
Hear us
now.
in your
Yes.
screen. Okay.
Made sure to unmute the second time.
Okay. Sometimes you be a little goofy.
Extremely silly.
I reject your reality and substitute my own. No. Uno reverse. Oh, I have to accept the fucking thingy. Duh. There. Now we
There
can
we
share
go.
chat.
Chat is
There.
shared.
Now you all can see across each other. Touch tips. If the dinosaurs
Now,
didn't die out, do you think humans still would have evolved? Um, That's
probably
really hard to
differently.
say. Yeah, because the fact that like the dinosaurs wiped out left an opening in like um the niches of like it basically like let mammals that already existed start evolving to become larger. So it's really hard to say if like there were like large reptiles roaming around if we'd have any like large mammals existing, you know. Um yeah, it's really hard to say. I want to eat dinosaur. I mean, you eat chicken.
It's the closest you'll get.
I like maybe ostrich. Ostrich is pretty good. I don't know. I've only ever had it as have I had it in any I think I've had it as a jerky and as a burger, but I can't 100% verify these things.
A jerky burger.
A what burger?
A jerky
No, a jerky
burger.
burger would be awful. That would be so chewy. I think you're my friend code. What?
What?
Still haven't had whale dick yet. Have you had one of those oysters that looks like a dick? I feel like you would eat that, Don. I think I would eat it if it was chopped up. If it was served to me whole, I'm not eating it. All right, we ready?
Yes, I was just being goofy.
How so? What'd you do?
I got a thing on Steam that lets me change my cursors, so I'm changing it to be Phoenix pointing.
Oh, is that why I saw that weird, not weird, it was a book purple cursor yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, mm, okay. Now, let us begin. No, wait. You can probably get it in gaming chat on Discord. Let's not post info like that in chat, Deborah. I know it's like your own information, but like in the VODs and stuff, people might see it, might randomly add you. If that's your vibe, that's your vibe, but I don't want to have none of that coming back on me or dark.
Yeah.
Also, please don't ask us for information on stream yet. We can decide that later in Discord if we become friends, but not just randomly. Why am I trying to save? I don't want to save. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. This is not the voice I was using for Mia last week, but it's the one right now.
That's you.
Oh, that's me. Oh, I'm from Minnesota. Minnesota. Cows. Cow. Oh, you betcha. Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm in character now. Oh. Felt that word for just that line. Could you imagine? When I look
Yeah.
at you, how can I put it? You look like you look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
The fuck?
What freaky ass shit are you on about, Judge? Is he saying he wants to eat her? The fuck? Right? Hi, Rusio. Hey, not so fast.
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I made him Irish now. Minnesota. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir.
Never mind.
I'm pretty sure I did her. Sensitive and delicate, she did it, didn't she? Sir? Do you not remember the first, case in this, trial, Dawn? Or in this game? Hmm? Yes, dear. Yes, my dear. Oh, Rusio. My bad. Rusio. My headcanon is she's trans, too. Ooh. What? What is your headcanon for that? You're just like, fuck it. Yeah. I mean, alright. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. I hate all of this dialogue right now. Anyways, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Because it's funny to me that the hottest woman that everyone wants is trans. I mean, a baddie is a baddie, trans or not. Plus, that's kind of an anime trope too. Oh, is it? Interesting. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, please, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate? How can you be so mean? Now see here. What are you shoving that in her face like? What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Don't you know you gotta take your time? Foreplay, Miss Mia. Foreplay, Miss Faye. I'd say pretty not hot. Oh, I use those as the same. Everybody wants to touch her, Rusil. They want to kiss her. They go stupid when they look at her. But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? Would you be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, can you please give us your testimony? He keeps going Irish. Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Best to fuck everything up.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wild flowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment of them staring at each other. Also, no, I don't really remember the first case. Phoenix Wright ate a bottle of poison. For her. Don't get penalized. No penises! Oh, and right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe that the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Oh ho ho, what a cute camera. Just like its owner. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
There sure are a lot of fiddles in this room.
A lot of what?
Fiddles.
Oh.
Also impressive the amount she can play at one time.
I want to fiddle your nuts.
Please do.
All right. Let me take a look at what we got. Okay. How did she take this photo from way down there?
Maybe she got some zoom on that camera.
Yeah, but the angle of it just doesn't... Alright, whatever. This doesn't make sense to me, angle-wise. Like, if she's down below those cliffs... I don't know. I'm suspicious.
Rightfully so.
Alright, well, let's just press her on stuff. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Oh ho, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dye blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. The fuck?
Would you mind if we
We're
got
getting
back to the facts of the
PP.
case, Your Honor?
Oh no, they're after us. The bots. I'm gonna do that next shave. Wild. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I. I'm a bad girl. I know I am.
Oh, not here. I'm gonna go clip that later.
Dirty clankers, wirebacks, tin skin, oil blooded. Oh, dang, Don, coming in with all the slurs. It's like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Hmm.
Too much info, Your Honor. Ayo.
In any case, perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway. Oh, fuck. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely. Suddenly, they just started fighting. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Oh no, we're
Uh-oh.
about to be penalized. Fuck. I would never eavesdrop. Bitch, you just said you did! I've got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Ugh. That's when I hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
Thank you for
So
the
you wanted to
heart
be
me
a
and go
comedian,
popular,
huh?
Dom.
Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. And right after that, I called the police. You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger.
His eyes freak me the fuck out every time.
Yeah, that's fair. Going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
Thank you for the heart me, the go popular, and sharing the live, Dawn. Appreciates it.
Oh yeah, thank you for sharing the live, Don. I forgot. I didn't see that one.
You're going to have to come up with something real good, Mia. I think we present the photo when she says she caught the crucial moment, because that is not the crucial moment.
Indeed.
Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing you would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see.
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
So she's a filthy liar! But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, I'm not reading that. Have fun tinkle tinkling, Dawn. Then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Don't take a photo of it, Dawn. No! Hold on. Minnesota. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay his situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I can't breathe. Oh, you can do this, Nocturnal. You can do this. Oh, okay, breathe. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? This little cobweb potion, you'll fall into dark devotion.
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
You're
I
hoping
personally examined
for that
all of the
line to come up
photographs she
again with
took
me
that
looking
day.
like this, aren't you?
What line?
I'm not saying it again.
Oh, that line. Gotcha. All the other photos are... Oh. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. And no, you can't see them.
The witness herself? And who took the photos? It's a photo of a photograph. It's another fucking photograph. Because I photographed a photograph. Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. Is your camera waterproof? Because it was raining. So, you took the photo yourself. I remember taking some photos of myself once, too. Would you like to see a dick pic, miss? Oh, yeah. Please, no details. I don't think he was actually taking a dick pic, but he definitely was taking nude photos of himself.
Probably.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more photos, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Wait, hold on, let me take a photo. Huh. Wait, one more. Huh. All right, that one was a little blurry. Let me do one more. Nailed it. You okay, baby?
Yeah?
Just eat me?
Kinda, yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well, then. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy really is really a sucker for sweet talk.
Uh, looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
What color did you... fucking chat. I can't with you today. I can't. Yeah, it's sickening! I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Oh, we already did that one. Oh, this is new. Then the victim turned around and tried to run away, but... she only got 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back.
She couldn't possibly have ran the other way. The bridge was out in that direction.
Yeah.
"10 yards.
Remember, ladies, are you gonna be a girl who poops or a bitch that shits? Think about it.
Well, I'm not a lady, but I'm thinking about it, and I'm confused.
I need to update this fucking evaluation. Oh, wait, it's 2026. This is going to be noted for next year. Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Where is Gigi, by the way? I don't know. Find out. I told him today. He said he'd be here. Don't worry. His tardiness will be addressed today in a formal setting with witnesses and an
In a
action.
court of law.
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. I can't help it if she's a baby. I want to know. Well, reach out to him. You have his phone number. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have ran. But she couldn't even ran. Fuck! But she couldn't have ran even 5 because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say? What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying...
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
Hmm. Hmm.
Ah, that guy is good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. The diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward! Well, Miss Fay, it seems once again you've made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, 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 no. It wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish, once and for all, what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
I can think of another way that he could have gotten rid of the body.
Yeah, for real. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
He accepts this if he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
Mocha. This trial isn't over yet.
Ah, that's what I like to hear.
All right, Miss Fay, your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring me right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack. Did you see a contradiction, my heart?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was what she said. The only way he could keep the body hidden was in the car.
I see one, but I'm gonna do yours first.
Gotcha.
You want me to press on this one or this one? Both?
That one.
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes!
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult.
Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why do you get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Fay, if you think there was some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but the mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places.
The witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
Alright, I'm gonna press on the one I think. This one. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Or, actually, maybe she did fall.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
If you don't mind, I was asking the witness.
No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
You're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that?
Then he carried her over to the car. Maybe I have to present the photo, but the guy has chains on his arms and he's holding that ball.
Yeah,
You personally witnessed that? Yes? Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not. But that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf?
her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
I think we pressed on everything. Other than this one. Might as well. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away, and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony has bothered me. But what?
Have you ever put salt in your coffee?
No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Mia. Go present something. You got nothing to lose.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. You don't go well, after all. There's an important note.
Okay. Yeah, see, he's holding that.
Yeah.
Present it on, what do you think? Over on this one, he carried her or picked her up? I'll do this one. I have a clip of what Dark puts in his coffee. Oh my. Damn it. Hi, Gigi. Welcome in.
Finally,
So
all the
now.
moderators have gathered.
Maybe on this one? I don't even know if this is correct. Let me save real quick. what do you think we need to present on where to show that he couldn't? You think this one? What I'm thinking? Or do you think there's a better way to present this?
I think that's the best one.
Okay, let's try it again. No. Hmm.
Are we not gonna do the presentation?
Yeah, I was trying to get to like a nice wrapped up spot, babe. Hold
Oh,
on.
okay.
Damn.
Sorry.
Um, any thoughts? It's like I don't I don't know if you're
I'm I'm really thinking it's got something to do with the fact that he could have just dumped the body in the river, but I don't know what we would present with it. Maybe just the photo of the bridge?
a photo of the bridge. So this?
Yeah. Not confident though.
Good job, baby. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. It's a photo of a photograph. There's another fucking photograph. Because I photographed a photograph. Well, what is it? Take another look at this map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Maybe all of them.
Order! 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 I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd to have thrown the body in, to not have thrown the body in the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
Who is he talking about? All right, I'll do my best. All right, stay. All right, let me pull this up. Go into intermission, and then pull up this stingy here. Do you want me to share my screen of this with you as well, my heart? Or are you good with just listening?
I'm good with just listening.
Okay. I do need to switch over this for this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh, I definitely can. What the fuck? Why am I blind? No, not blind. Yes, blind. Maybe blind?
Yes, no, maybe so.
This one. Perfect. All right. We will now be taking a short break to evaluate all of my moderators with their yearly review. We're gonna start with Gigi. Do you like my name ends in 44? Um,
Is it because you're
okay, yeah.
44?
Um, Gigi, are you gonna join the voice call or are you just gonna watch from chat? Nobody actually gave me heads up, so I want to know before I start. I'm gonna update my category to yapping real quick. Uh, oh, let me set up. What? I'm starting to think that Gigi stepped away. Give me 30 seconds and I can join. You've got 5. Why can I not find this category that I'm looking for, my heart?
Just chatting?
I found it
I
now.
don't know.
Definitely wasn't looking up the wrong stuff. All right, it's been 30 seconds. What you plan on eating today, my love?
No idea.
So not me. Got it.
I gladly would.
I guess I'm gonna go refill my water while I live with the rejection that my boyfriend just gave me.
I would never reject you.
Oh, Dallas, are you just a sleepy little lady? Just a sleepy little lady. I ordered Domino's because they have deals that stack this week. Oh,
Stacking
interesting.
deals? That's madness.
Jesus Christ, that wasn't terrifying in the slightest. All right. Welcome in, Got Game Guy 1.
Good to be here. Nocturnal chimeras.
Hmm, interesting. Interesting. I think yours is set to. Oh, yeah. You got your PNG is the little vampire guy. Oh my god, stop. Okay. How do you think you did this year? How do you feel you did as a moderator?
I think I started the year off strong. Like I was in every single stream, for most of every stream. Then midway through the year, I started doing other things besides moderating.
Mm-hmm.
I think I fell off. I think I did life outside of stream.
Rusiel says hi. Dawn says, I never liked Gigi.
Huh.
What do you plan on improving this next year?
I feel like overall goofiness has room for improvement. Maybe a smidge more chaos.
I see,
Yeah,
I see.
yeah.
All right, let me pull this up here real quick. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna.
I feel like most people think I'm way too serious when I'm on stream, so I
Oh
gotta.
yeah, you're definitely known for being super serious. That's for sure. Let me get this little guy in here. Where is it? GG. There it is. Okay. All right. So I got my little document here. I'm all professional like you guys. I'm a real person. Okay.
You're a real person.
So I will send this I will send this to you afterwards so you can sign and acknowledge that we did have this conversation today. I gotta put my best corporate voice on. Give me a second.
Uh,
Business, business, business,
I think
business, business.
I think everyone here counts as witnesses, so that you got that part
Yes.
covered.
Yeah, I do. I do have that part covered. Oh, I had something else on the end. Where did it go?
Oh,
Oh well.
there you go. I've
Yours
brought
is gonna
my
be less funny, I
dog
guess.
to the
You brought your
evaluation.
what?
I brought my dog to the evaluation. Is that okay?
He is unprofessional. Got it. Okay. So, low to moderate levels of activity, seasonal appearance patterns observed, suspected of having a life. We did note that. uh, Game Guy continues service as head moderator while still technically in possession of authority. Execution of duties has become increasingly unpredictable in both timing and methodology. His presence is still impactful when he appears, though sightings have become less frequent in recent months due to allegations of talking to a girl and engaging in what witnesses describe as social activities outside the digital realm. Do you feel this part is pretty accurate?
uh, yeah. I think so.
Okay, all right. Excellent, excellent. I'm glad we're
I
in
think the
alignment here.
rumors are true.
Okay. So, despite reduced activity, Game Guy maintains a unique dual function role as both head moderator and best friend of management, often contributing to moral support outside of formal moderation duties. This includes occasional unsolicited food deliveries, which have been classified as high value emotional stability interventions and are currently considered essential to ongoing leadership performance. So we'll just note a few little highlight things just to consult. Frequently misuse or confusion of bot slash tool commands resulting in operational inefficiencies and mild chaos spirals. Um, On the 25th, I will have been following you for a year. That's amazing, Rusio! Documented tendencies to throw objects at management, both literal and metaphorical, during periods of frustration or confusion, and inconsistent balance between vampire cowboy authority mode and confused cow energy, leading to unpredictable moderation outcomes. Okay. How do you
Confused
you
cow
feel
energy.
you feel this assessment reflects you accurately?
I like it so far.
Okay, so you do agree with this? That yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Checks
great,
out.
fantastic. I'm glad that that we can agree on that. Okay. So our action items we have for you going forward into 2026 are confirm whether social life is impacting operational accuracy or if this is simply natural cow behavior. Um business. We're real serious here, okay? We're super
I
serious.
need you to. Sorry,
Mhm,
I'll cut it out right now.
mhm. Okay. Yeah, see that's the cow energy we're talking about. Mandatory retraining in basic command usage and timing. Implement no throwing things at management policy, enforceable ideally. Encourage continued food-based diplomatic relations as this is proven to be one of the best effective support systems for leadership stability. And reinforce awareness of when he is acting as head moderator versus when he's simply being a confused cow with, with access to buttons. Okay.
Confused cow.
So, I feel this. Wait, is he the cowboy from the song? Yes. Very spiciness. He's only how very specious. He's only half cow. Yeah, well, sometimes he brings out full cow energy. Okay, he needs to dial it back about 10%. There, Squirrely Dan.
Sometimes he's
Okay.
100% cow.
Okay. Now, is there anything you would like to me to note in your evaluation? Got it. Mhm.
uh, also, I enjoy long walks in the moonlight. I'd like that
Okay.
reflected in the evaluation.
All right.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Yep.
The DI here is wild. Not gonna lie. All right. Well, then I will send this over to you for you to sign and acknowledge that we did indeed have this conversation. You're good with all these action items, and I have noted down all of your comments pertaining to this. You may see yourself out of the office now.
Okay, bye. Bat.
I think that went pretty well. How about you, my heart? What do you think?
It was certainly entertaining.
Ah, okay. All right. Okay. Nathaniel, you may enter the office now. It is time for your assessment. If you want to be in voice chat.
Damn, Daniel.
Oh, he's arrived. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up.
I'm also here.
Oh my god. Your Fugigi is not showing your axolotl, it's showing your clown. That's okay with me if it's okay with you. Otherwise, you might want to take a moment and change it.
Oh,
It don't
uh,
matter either way.
no, I'm an axolotl. What?
Axolotl!
That's my axolotl voice.
An
Like,
axolotl supposed to be here?
Yeah, it's
isn't
part
that
of the
what the
DUI.
welcome mat's for? Bibble bobble penguin waddle.
I think I. Oh, set active. Okay.
There we go. There's the little axolotl.
Okay.
All right, Don, tell us what you think your year was like as a moderator.
I want to
Well, I did
sum up.
love that. Mhm.
I want to sum up my year with a quote from one of the greatest Black Muslims of our generation. I am not the greatest. I'm the double greatest. Not only do I knock them out, I pick the round. Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay. And I think that really sums up the entire year for me.
I see, I see. Okay. What are your goals going forward into 2026?
So, goals going forward, I would like to quote one of the great white Christians of our generation. Uh, when the world looks at us next year, let them see a nation that is loyal to its citizens, faithful to its workers, confident in its identity, certain in its destiny, and the envy of the entire globe. No dream is too big, no challenge is too great. Nothing we want for our future is beyond our reach. Donald J. Trump, current president of the United States. I think those two quotes sum up my past and present and future.
Okay. That is a dawn. Okay. So attendees, reality, unfortunately. Um, Activity level, high. Primary driver of server activity, emotional stability, and occasional chaos containment. Your assessment. Dawn continues to function as the server's primary artist, most active moderator, and general creative engine of operations. His contributions consistently exceed expectations, including the production of custom media assets and a full compilation video that significantly elevated community engagement and lore cohesion. He is, by most measurable standards, goated. How do we feel
With
about
the
this
sauce.
assessment so far? Oh, with the sauce.
It's
Yes,
good.
with the sauce. Okay. I like to report Dawn for sexual comments. Okay. Noted. Noted.
I
Um,
mean, everyone already knew about those. So,
Operationally, Dawn is highly reliable and frequently present, often stepping in before issues escalate, and actively supports both users and fellow moderators. He also demonstrates an unusual but appreciated habit of calling out management when questionable takes are issued, which has improved overall decision-making quality, even if it is sometimes emotionally inconvenient.
Oh
Mm,
no,
uh,
this is the first bullet point.
Frequent alcohol consumption during activity windows impact on performance ranges from surprisingly functional to mildly unhinged genius. Persistent engagement in highly questionable humor, including topics that are universally understood to be too much but are nevertheless committed to with confidence. Ongoing attempt to steal management's boyfriend, which appears to be both a joke and a long term strategic objective. General degenerate behavior that somehow translate into increased productivity rather than dysfunction. Edgy humor occasionally crosses into why would you say that territory? And brings up familial relations on an increasingly concerning basis. We did note you should find a therapist. Mhm.
No, that's for quitters.
Okay. How do we feel about this assessment? Do you feel it
Uh,
really aligns with what you believe? Mhm.
that's great. I'm
Yeah.
glad that my alcoholism has been surprisingly functional for the most part. That's good.
Okay. Okay.
But
Hello,
yeah,
Kaneki. Welcome in.
I feel like this is a good assessment. Yeah.
hello,
Okay, you think
Kaneki.
it's accurate? Got it, got it. So for your actionable items, we do have continue creative production, especially with anything involving edits, clips, or server lore expansion. Moderate alcohol intake during active moderation shifts. Recommended, not enforced yet. Recalibrate humor filter for maximum chaos to community safe chaos where possible. Cease attempted boyfriend acquisition activities. Policy pending enforcement clarity. And maintain current level of engagement as removing yourself from the ecosystem would likely cause system instability.
Makes sense.
Okay, great. Do you think there are any other actionable items that you want noted, or you think these all look good?
Uh, I would like a cease to attempt boyfriend acquisition. I feel like that is an appropriate step in furthering business performance and overall goal, despite short term ramifications.
Hmm. I see. Yeah, I mean, that's a non-negotiable action item, but I will note that you might have trouble with this. So let's
I think it was real funny as I was saying that too. Dark disappeared and came back. Like I actually took him. I just put him in my pocket for a moment.
I did see that happen.
Okay. We notice your concern with the policy. Any of the things we should know?
No, just I think that one policy is the core issue,
All right.
and I think we just should bring it up to the board and the shareholders for their opinions.
Okay, it has been noted, and we'll table that for now and circle back to it next week.
Okay. I love how we're promoting such synergy, and we're looking at the overall glocalness of the company.
Mm-hmm. Well, with that being said, you are free to leave the office if you have no other words.
No, I think the two quotes in the beginning were enough.
All
All right,
right,
bye.
fantastic. Bye. He's crazy. He a little cry cry. Just a little cry cry. All right, my love. Are you ready? Oh wait, sorry, I can't do that. That's sexual harassment. Hold on. All right, Miss. mi- mm. Are you ready for your assessment?
Yes.
Okay. How do you feel you did this year as a moderator?
Uh, I think I did okay.
What do you want to
Could
improve
probably
going
do
into
more.
2026?
Probably just by looking out more.
Okay, okay.
More of a background worker.
Got it, got it. This okay. So we do have for attendees, me, internet, and at least one emotional support system. As we see, all the moderators are here, so we do have that covered. Um, Average activity level, moderate. Fluctuates depending on co-streaming schedule, technical support deployment, and helping girlfriend function as a streamer duty cycles. So, for your assessment, we did note Dark is classified as an original 5 OG member of the ecosystem and remains one of the earliest followed streamers prior to current relationship status updates. Over time, the roles have evolved from streamer observed from afar to streamer actively embedded into operational infrastructure. He's crazy, crazy like a foxolotl. I would like to note Dark never said I love you enough. Hmm, this is true.
I
He
can
doesn't
never
say it
say it
enough.
enough.
Exactly.
I'll try though.
They provide consistent high value support across both technical and emotional domains, including successfully facilitating migration from Streamlabs to OBS, historically significant infrastructure upgrade. Provide system level assistance, including PC shutdown interventions when management falls asleep at desk. Assist with stream step setup optimization during periods of low executive functioning, lazy mode patches. Frequent co-stream participation, improving overall content stability and reducing horror game-induced distressed events. Serving a primary emotional support unit during high-intensity gameplay scenarios. How do you feel about the assessment thus far?
It is very accurate, I'd say. I like
Okay,
it.
fantastic. All right. While their direct moderation output is low due to shared streaming duties, their indirect impact on server and stream stability is extremely high. Notable considerations: access privileges exceed standard moderator clearance due to long-term trust and OG status designation. Relationship status introduces unique governance structure, blending moderator, technical support, and emotional anchor unit roles. May override standard mod hierarchy through proximity privileges and affection-based authorization protocol. There is an ongoing ambiguity regarding whether they are formally a moderator or a special class support entity, as boundaries between roles have become functionally irrelevant. So that is it for your assessment. Do you feel this reflects your role accurately and your actions the last year well?
I do.
Fantastic. Then we can move on to our action items. So with action items that we have for you going into 2026 are maintain current support integration role, critical to overall system stability. Continue providing technical assistance as needed during stream setup and late night operations. Ensure emotional support availability during high stress gaming sessions, especially horror game category incidents. Schedule regular rest periods, ideally enforced through affectionate intervention protocol. Mandatory requirements are kisses and cuddles may be used as authorized corrective measures for overwork prevention. No reduction in privilege permitted. System dependence remains too high for restructuring. How do we feel about these actionable items?
These are acceptable action items, and I will do my best.
Okay, fantastic. Is there anything that you would like to add to this or anything you would like noted?
I would like to add that you are extremely cute. And that Dawn's attempted boyfriend acquisition will not be happening, and despite that, he is indeed still goated with the sauce.
Dawn's boyfriend acquisition. What?
Will not be happening. Hello, Kaneki. Welcome in. Sorry, I didn't say it earlier.
Okay. Noted. Okay. Well then, with that, you can't leave. We're streaming, so I will send this to everybody by end of day. Thank you for attending. The company truly appreciates you, and we hope to have a very productive year for 2026. I look forward to seeing how each of you grow into your roles and potentially leave my boyfriend alone.
Hopefully.
Oh gosh. Okay, let me doop, ba doop. All right, I got the game back up. Moo, 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 moo indeed, moo indeed. Very good at pressing buttons, GG. Very good at pressing buttons. I'm not the greatest. I'm the double greatest. Not only do I knock them out, I pick them around. I pick the round. Oops, I almost overrode that. I don't think I wanted to do that. Lizard. Lizard. Okay, so now we're trying to find a different contradiction.
Yes,
That was really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did.
I did.
Good. That was fun. Okay, good. I'm glad you liked it. Okay. So, I need to pull up TikTok so I can see that. Oh, my live on TikTok discontinued due to inactivity. That's weird because I was active on it. Let me hit this button again. All right, there we go. Did she adjust anything? Oops, I didn't put TikTok on the screen. There we go. She didn't. So
Maybe we have to find a way to prove that the bridge was out. which looks perfectly fine in this photo. Hmm.
I still feel like it's like he couldn't carry anything. He had that thing in his hands.
Guess he's been lugging it around for like 5 years.
Yeah, but if he's holding such a big thing, he wouldn't be able to carry her and that, you know?
Yeah.
What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police?
I'm sure that you saw all that with your own eyes. Yes, I'm 100% certain. If he stole the car from somebody, wouldn't he have the keys for the car? He wouldn't need to break into it.
Can we look at the lock on the trunk and see if it's busted?
It is busted. See?
Hmm. What the fuck?
It just doesn't make sense to me. Do you think the butterflies have names? One's the manual.
One of them's definitely Lucifer. Hmm.
Damn it. One is
Hmm.
Butters. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. I'm gonna try presenting it this way. No. Because I tried the photo on that one and that didn't work. So I was thinking maybe. Okay, I need to think of a different solution then. Hmm. I didn't mean to press that. Let me repress on all of the stuff. I repressed on the first one, I think, but I'll just do it to be safe. Are you saying that, yeah, we did this one? Photo wouldn't make any sense. Asking the witness. No. He grabbed her before she fell down. Carried her over to the car. Wait, how would she see this if she was over here?
Good point.
Well, Miss
Good job,
Foster,
baby.
looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. Minnesota, a crucial mistake. Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? What?
I'm just imagining that the judge has Tourette's and the Minnesota, I'm from Minnesota. All that is just his Tourette's acting up.
Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. You see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
Right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court. Yes. This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcrop that is still referred to, that is being referred to, is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. You still have to, but still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of all this balu?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect, except my wife.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair.
Save the tears for later, kitten.
See if my other controller's working.
Oh,
Oh, what I hit?
you put the switch into sleep mode.
All right. There we go. Mr. Armando.
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now's the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten. You need to relax. And you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Ah.
Well, Miss Foster, so you can explain how you knew that. You're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. Not this dude calling people kitten in court. He can't help it if the room's full of a bunch of kittens, though. He just calls them like he sees them. Meow. Minnesota. What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
What keyhole? There's no keyhole left after what he did to it.
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Got it. No mistakes. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? It doesn't work. Again, it's still, how would she have seen it?
Yeah.
Right?
No,
This
it's
isn't a
not.
younger version of the same judge, is it? No, this one's Canadian. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
I'm
Pizza's
getting pretty
here.
tired
Nice,
of
Dawn.
waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
She put the corpse in herself.
Thanks for the self-care check, Gigi.
Or she is the owner of the car. That wouldn't make sense, though. Would it?
Well, we don't have any proof that she put the corpse in herself because... I don't even think she'd be capable of picking up a corpse, if we're being honest. She's the owner of the car. Maybe she drove her car and parked it there.
I think that makes sense, because someone wrote a note saying Melissa has to something or other.
Tell Dahlia.
Yeah.
Try this one if it's wrong. Maybe it's passing by. I don't know. Because the stolen car actually belonged to her. That is why she knew about the scratches. That still doesn't make sense. Because timeline-wise, I don't know. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I have to question whether or not such a pathetic lawyer should even exist.
Did you hear that, Miss Faye? I believe Mr. Edgeworth just called you a knucklehead.
Are you also a captain?
Yeesh. Isn't that overdoing things a little bit? Okay, let's try this again. Let's do the corpse one. Or do you want to do this one? Which one?
I think she put the corpse in herself.
There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes? What is it? Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. I knew it. Car key. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Key in the ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen, mama, very manner, wishing. Sipping on coke and rum, like so what, I'm drunk. It's the freaking weekend, baby, better have me some fun. Bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk.
Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that at the time she was taking photographs. But she herself said there's a timer function on her phone camera.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is, the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at that camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it. Even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in... Wait, did I misread that? She was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? Answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Well then, please answer this question. Naturally, oh, shit. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, 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 Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk. The same man that killed her, Harry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on that bridge the day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
What year are these trials taking place in? The early 2000s. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You were just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. I'm gonna save it here real quick, because I'm nervous. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Miss Hawthorne looked like. I think Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Minnesota. Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
Question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Huh.
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor.
Understood.
Very well. This court is in recess. To be continued.
Immediately.
February 16th, 1:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Mr. Falls. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Yeah.
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
I'm in badly need of a kiss.
Mm.
Information. Right.
What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course.
Why does Armando make me think of the visor guy from Phoenix's story? Just slick his hair back and put a visor on him? Huh, weird.
I wonder. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
This is broken like this. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute.
That's not fair. He just tells her the whole backstory while Phoenix has to do these stupid psyche locks. Well, yeah. Maybe he should earn the trust of people more. Plus, this is her client. I feel like Phoenix does the psyche locks on people who aren't our client. We're just trying to get them to tell us info. A little bit different. But we've had a few clients that we did have to pry the info from them.
Yeah, like that asshole actor guy.
Well, he was the villain, so of course he wouldn't want to tell us.
Yeah. I forget his name. Probably a pun. It's true. I did. I did kidnap her.
Well, I used many words when few do. Trick. Something, something.
5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Your girlfriend, huh?
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious? That girl, let her go.
Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her.
sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne? At first, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betray me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel.
Ugh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She'd shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, you jump in river.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. That's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. The woman, she betrayed me.
Women, am I right?
Just that one.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years. All I wonder is why? 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 Why?
Why?
Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all.
So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it?
He kind of looks like his face was cut twice and sewn back together. To me, it looks like he fell face first into a pile of barbed wire.
Yeah, do.
Huh? Where's that?
Come on, kitten, the ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? You give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Huh? You don't know.
Oh, really? I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
Man, that fucking family. Tough. Your children betray you to steal, like, your business, like, stuff, and then both get murdered? I cannot get over the idea of some guy going around calling every woman he sees kitten. Well, have you been on Discord?
Don't think Dahlia was murdered. I
It
think
disappeared with
Dahlia.
Dahlia, huh?
I
Mhm.
think the Dahlia that fell in the river is the same Dahlia that's pretending to be Melissa.
Wait a minute. Oh, pretty princess. I mean, we do already know her real name from the very first trial in this game, baby, so.
I forgot what it was until I heard Dahlia.
Hmm. You gonna read Pumpkin's message real quick and then we continue?
Your amazing blessing, most wonderful star in the world. Your smile always brightens. Stop typing. I try to read the message. Your smile always brightened the whole world. I want nothing but amazing things to come your way. I'm always rooting for you, and I believe in you. Thank you, Pumpkin. I appreciate it. You're amazing yourself.
All right. Don't worry about silly me. The cow can be taught. You guys, look at him. The evaluations are already paying off. Good job, game guy.
You can come back in now. We're about ready to go.
Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
You never found her?
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen
Cut it
angel?
out.
How old was she anyway?
Oh my
Just
god!
14.
But Daddy, a really strange machine.
I was thinking that too.
But 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before dinosaurs. He's not a cradle robber.
Dinosaurs?
He's a fucking pedo. Diamonds. I meant diamonds. Did I say dinosaurs?
You did.
I really like dinosaurs.
I know, baby. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days.
I mean, it could be a dinosaur-shaped diamond.
It could be. Definitely didn't see it already.
You just gotta turn it at the right angle.
Yeah, totally.
Wait,
I
are
believe you,
dino
baby.
diamonds a thing? They could be. Oh man, that would be so cool. So since they can make lab-grown diamonds, they should make one with little tiny dinosaur like gems or like not gems, but like little metal dinosaurs on the inside. Come on, get on it. Call
Or
it
they,
Jurassic Quartz.
or they could make a diamond in the shape of a dinosaur. Like a small
Yeah,
one.
that'd be unpractical to wear and like put in a gem though. And put into a ring. Trying to think of one you could actually wear without fear of it like breaking or like anything, you know.
Yeah.
Dino rocks. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. As he should for being a pedo. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... Woohoo!
Time,
You're a
kitten.
sociopath!
Looks what? Blah, blah, blah. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
Good thing I'm an ace attorney. You bet.
The training wheels come off now, Mia. Gotta strike while the iron is hot. It's one of my rules. Remember it.
February 16th, 1:49 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. So let's see. 14 plus 5. That would put her at 19.
Yes. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on an innocent student is.
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. It's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
That's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course. I think.
You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady.
Looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her. Click. She lights right up.
Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl? I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh?
Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder.
Indeed.
You're up to bat, kitten. Drop in those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. Oh, I did that way too chipper. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. So, what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed.
It's a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details?
Yes.
Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point.
Minnesota. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Okay, so we press that one. Press this one. Oh. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Minnesota. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw you...
Because he's a simp.
The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. Till I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. She called her a gold digger! You ain't messing with... Wait. I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. There we go. That's the beat. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. Well, that... Bless you, baby.
Thank you.
What matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. Witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here, bud. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. It sounded like a Pikachu. I did yell Pika before chewing.
He did indeed.
Sometimes I get lucky enough to do it before I flat out sneeze, and it always makes my laugh. Thank you for the bless you.
And it was adorable.
For example, this... Thank you, bye-bye. For example, the scratch cloud, I'm not crazy. Oh no, you're crazy. Two things can be true at once. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing.
Oh, really? And why is that?
Witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake.
That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair. That wicked inmate, I've never been able to forget that I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death?
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
I like the Grudge movies. The original ones or the American ones? My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. Minnesota. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep, which I do with the last statement.
Have it added to the testimony. More testimony never hurts.
Your Honor, what the witness just said now it was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony.
Prosecution has no objection.
The American one, I mean, it's pretty easy. If you watched it and it starred a white woman who was speaking English, that's the American one. But yes.
After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that.
You should definitely watch the original Japanese ones. And they have a mini-series. And the mini-series is really good. When you get to the end of it, you're going to be like, whoa, oh my gosh.
That testimony only helps to further prove that point.
I got freaky eyes. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
How did she know it was white?
Well, I mean, I imagine
Also
this part
isn't white.
we did reveal that. Well, maybe yeah. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone's wearing scarves. If I'd accidentally worn a white scarf like he said.
Then you yourself might have been killed.
Yeah, you're right. We didn't necessarily establish that it was white. That would have been a terrible loss for this world.
We established that it was a completely different color, in fact.
We established, but we established, like, that before she was called in. I was thinking we did establish that she had to wear a scarf to be identified, but I don't think whenever Dolly is present that we've ever said that it was a white scarf. But I'm not completely sure.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I watched them, I couldn't remember if I was reading subtitles or not, but I think it was a white woman playing an in-home nurse in Japan. Yeah, if it's the early 2000s, you're definitely thinking the American remake. I mean, the Grudge, the original one came out. My point stands, Gigi. Just fucking watch the original movie and watch the miniseries. Fuck! Did you read this, baby?
Nope. Huh. It looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten.
Mr. Armando?
Keep looking around you and you're going to lose sight of the finish line.
Moo!
Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk.
We're kidnapping a poor girl? I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So, you were living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies.
Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self.
Save it again because we finished pressing on every piece. I don't want to have to do that again. TikTok, why are you bullying me? Alright, let's take a look at our evidence real quick. Ooh! Witness! I want you to look at this. I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Oh, look at this photograph. It's a photo of a photograph. Another fucking photograph. Because I photographed a photograph. This guy calling everyone kitten makes me just as uncomfortable as women calling everyone honey or sweetheart. Wow, so you hate people in the South, I see. Well, just look at you, Shug. Ah, Minnesota. You're talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Wait, hold on. I'm doing her, pretending to be her. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Nailed it. White? Wait, fuck. Minnesota. White. Fuck. Minnesota. White. White. No, I can't do a Minnesota accent just saying that one word. It's hard. This is a scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Oh.
Foggy that day, and it was raining as well. Not surprising that she mistook it for white.
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification.
Scarf.
Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said, And it's because you knew that you said that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster. Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public.
And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person?
That's right. A person that no one would have suspected.
I guess I've only come across it twice here, and it was weird both times. Same when people just meet you and call you friend or bestie. These terms of endearment imply levels of familiarity that get diluted when they are given to random strangers. The sweetheart and honey thing, I think, is just like an old Southern thing that they say to everybody instead of like calling, because you call your like people older than you like ma'am and sir here a lot. I've heard it a lot where I don't even notice it anymore. I've even done it a few times, like whenever I was a server. Not a few times. I used to do it whenever I was a server too. So I can see if you're not used to it culturally, like it being weird for sure. The friend and bestie thing one is weird to me because that one does imply like familiarity.
That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. I think I read that already. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yup. I guess also because also in a lot of places like or a lot of cultures too, even if you just meet somebody if they're your elder, another one like that at least I've grown up doing is like people are like your aunts or your uncles, like auntie or uncle, even if you just met them.
It's weird.
It's not weird. It's just a cultural thing. It's a way of like um just acknowledging that they're your elders, and it's usually like if they're from the same like culture as you, like that like kind of like community thing. Like one time I was taking an Uber and the guy driving is actually from the same tribe that my mom and me are from. So I was like, "Oh, okay, thanks you for the ride, uncle." He's like, "Yeah, okay, no worries." And then I forgot something in the thing, and this is in the middle of Chicago in like dead ass winter, and Chicago is expensive to pay for parking. He still like ended up coming into the hotel like after me and be like, wait, here, can't let my knees go without this. Like, don't fuck up. I was like, thank you. It's just different cultures.
Makes sense.
The third person that knew the contents of the note was Dahlia. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. Minnesota. What this? What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne.
Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
Bless you?
Thank you, baby.
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. You're welcome, baby girl.
Thank you, Gigi. Thank you, my love.
She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean...
Yes, she was kidnapped. Killed by Terry Falls.
Rada, 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 rada. Rada, 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 rada. Rada, 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 rada. You said she was killed, but was she really?
What are you implying?
Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
So, but the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. I could be legally deceased right now. That doesn't mean it's true. Well, you know, if you have life insurance and you claim deceased and then come back.
Asked me, what do you think about sparkly twilight vampires? Ah, twilight vampires. They are quite the peculiar breed, aren't they? Sparkling like a disco ball on a bright sunny day. Not exactly the kind of thing you'd expect from a creature of the night. We traditional vampires prefer a more subtle, shadowy presence, you see. But every vampire has their quirks, I suppose. Just not my cup of blood, as it were.
Bat! My point was the insurance companies will make sure they're like, oh, I imagine they'd be like, they're not really dead. Give us our money back. Money! Gigi, have you seen, like, the theories that, like, lean towards, the vampires in Twilight? They're actually fairies. They more align with, like, being, like, fae. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying.
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What?
Oh, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. What? But unless you can tie all the loose ends together.
That makes sense. I know in some stories vampires are considered to be from the Fae realm. Yay.
You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I'm...
I didn't think it'd come to this. It's enough, you don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he just say?
Ah, it looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way. But then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce... Oh, wait. Let me introduce you to... the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
But, I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see...
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Oh, come on. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder?
Really, Miss Fay, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed.
I do need you to read Stormfront by Jim Butcher because there are some interesting takes on supernatural creatures, powerful, magical, and non-magical, and the rules that govern them. I'll read it as soon as I get caught up with my TBR.
But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister.
Acceptable? Great. I'll read it in 5 to 10 business years.
Miss Fay must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Fay, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning. But somehow he's turned it around on me. I'm gonna save it again real quick. Just to be safe.
Ah. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten.
Oh, yes, because there are definitely no cases of people killing family members. Yeah, definitely. Never happened. Definitely isn't suspicious that all the same people from last time are also here.
Yeah, just a coincidence. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
Did you just read that as Edgeworth?
Oh, fuck, yeah, I did. Who is talking?
Armando?
Defense is... The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? It's your protege. Looks like she's sweating bullets.
It is just the same guy. It's not. His voice is different. You can hear it in the cadence. I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No, you've just arrived at the moment of truth. That's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
I don't know what you're talking about. They both sound like dark to me. I can hear the difference. I can also tell when Dark's speaking normally because then it's like all I hear is Percy Jackson because that's how you read Percy's voice.
Yeah.
It's okay, Rusil. You'll be able to hear the subtle differences in your boyfriend's speech pattern when you get a boyfriend. Up to me.
The rashness of youth. How charming.
This is coming from someone younger than me? Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
The diamond. What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke?
If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye? Oh, that was the rashness of youth. That's the rashness of youth? And what is your... Damn it.
Oh.
And what is your point in furthering such a stereotype?
That witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. Must be a good reason for that.
Did I... How long ago did I save this?
Not long ago.
Okay. I'll save it again a little bit closer. I thought it was the diamond, but I guess it's not the diamond. Maybe it's to protect her identity? Maybe the sister found out that the other girl's still alive? Or maybe because the lady was going to come clean to the guy?
Wasn't there a note that said something about not letting... Okay, you're talking about this note? The whole truth must come out? Okay, that makes sense. Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. You like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Now it's the diamond. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What? Testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, I'll grant the request for further testimony. I know it will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Can I call you my little maple leaf?
I guess I'm close enough to Canada.
Can I put maple syrup on your nipples?
Yes. Only if you lick them off, though.
Yes, Judge. I'll try. Close enough. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. The old razzle-dazzle. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Huffin family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. Minnesota. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve.
What info? Oh, fuck. What info? Not a big soda, a mini soda.
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Oh. I keep nearly sneezing. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. Okay, Apollo. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes. As a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14.
He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see.
Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? The ransom price was a raw diamond my sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that.
The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. Apollo, I was thinking Shakespeare. I said Apollo because he's does theater. the god of theater.
One thing the kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement.
So who do you think inspired Shakespeare, huh? Huh? Huh?
My mom! In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
Some guy shaking a spear, probably. Gross. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyways, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain, and after she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. But bloodthirsty grin, oh. And in the next instant,
I advise the court to remember that the river is an 18-feet drop and incredibly swift.
not drop, it was deep, 18 feet deep. I think it was larger than 18 feet of a drop, so you would need a very big body of water to catch you. I always hated when I go on diving boards that are really tall, like 6 to 12 feet, because like whenever you dive in the water, you go so far down that your ears pop. Ugh, hate it. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. Montana. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money.
So you're saying that
That's why
bridge has been broken on that side for 5 years?
They established that earlier. The guy said that the bridge looked the exact same. And that's why you hid your identity. Yes, I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne, eh? Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. I had to go back to see if you ad-libbed Montana. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. I was like, ain't no way. Oh yeah, no one mentions Montana unless it's on purpose. Hmm.
A moment of truth for this witness, too. Truth about this staged kidnapping comes out. Everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I feel like I'm doing the first
Wow.
wrong. Everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I've just got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Okay.
Hmm.
I don't think a simple push from her back would have put her in the water. Would it have?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit.
Whoops.
The bars are way too high on the sides. We're pushing to the side wouldn't work.
Yeah.
And this one, if she was pushed from the back, if it was over the hole, she would have hit ground. Shot in the right arm. Let go of her. I turned to try and run away. Hmm. Hmm. I think the map is what we should present here. Usually when Montana pops up in media, someone is trying to reference a place in the middle of nowhere. And oh, the horror. The horror! You said that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. The zone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed. Instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference.
Ugh.
Minnesota. You're right. If the events occurred as the witnesses testified, then the defense couldn't have pushed the witness in the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
What do you mean?
After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. Nope.
Impossibly! If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court.
It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible.
Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court records. I think this one.
Yeah.
Showing the sides, yeah. Your Honor, all of these answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No!
Well, let's remember the size and strength of the defendant.
You good, baby?
I had a mini stroke right there.
Okay.
Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. Not with a bullet in his arm.
So young, and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range.
Ugh.
So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge. That is clearly impossible. Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this?
Indeed. What do you seem by... Seem? Ah. Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
It's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun in handcuffs and could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You're probably confident that you can handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Oh, and what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River.
The diamond.
"5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Have a good lark, Gigi. Go have fun making all that money. Money, money, honey."
No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang, bang, bang. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
That flashed to the by. I didn't even see what it said.
What? Why that?
Yeah. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
This bitch is. This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Minnesota. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do?
When to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Forgive me. It's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted with Mr. Falls and my sister? Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey. I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? Yeah. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is this really over? The girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Ah. With that evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out what you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
The day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Harry Falls.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant.
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was, in fact, her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this?
Why not? The prosecution has no objection.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Minnesota. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago, on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? Five years ago, she promised never, ever betray each other.
Terry?
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth. The real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Whoa. Water. Please, water.
Hmm?
Can't talk. Need water. Huh. Well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll... Oh, no, wrong voice. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. Whoa!
Okay, let me save it again real quick.
Nope. That one hurt my throat.
I'll soothe it later with my pinar.
Excellent. That day, 4 p.m., stopped the car. I was in front of a bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. Watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Minnesota. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. This is how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
Oh, wow. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining. Already dark, too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls?
Eagle Mountain. That spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here?
Bless you, baby.
Thank you, Habibi. You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is, Zebra Boy. Waited 5 years to ask a single question. Find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye. The eye. I watched my... Oh, whoop. I read that already.
You were watching the car?
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching Carr. What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction. I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car. Nothing.
Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne?
Uh, uh, I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from women standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls?
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. He said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. Are you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But he just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. More needs to be said.
Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed. Oh, no, wrong voice. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls?
Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway.
You sure you're good, babe? What are you doing?
Yeah. Throat's really dried out and I have to pee.
Oh. Well, we're almost done, but you can go pee if you need to.
Yeah. I'm gonna pee real quick and get some ice water. Be right back.
Okay. Okay, baby. Mwah. What are you licking now, Rusiel? You're licking depression? That's fair. That I hear that helps depression go away. It's the cure-all. It's like a sour gummy.
I'm back. Sorry about that, baby.
You don't need to be sorry, baby. Welcome back.
Thank you, my love.
Mwah.
That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to press that. We already went through all of these, so. I think the one that we need to present is the photo of him on the bridge. Um, because if he was facing the car, it just doesn't make any sense, you know? It doesn't make sense with the photo we have.
Yeah.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge? You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay.
You won't. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at the photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one on the end of the bridge, right?
But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did.
Mm, uh, 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 uh.
Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. Special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
This little bottle on a necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Oh,
Your
fuck.
Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes.
Ugh.
With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No.
Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it.
Oh no. He's been poisoned.
Huh? Mr. Falls?
Oh. That's enough. Please.
Witness?
I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Oh. You dipshit. No, stop the trial, Your Honor. We need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close. Just a little more. I was gonna prove you innocent.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls!
Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Falls!
He fell!
La gasp! And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. Now do we see how they both have perfect records?
I do.
I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought I'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
Hmm. unforgivable. That witch.
Mr. Armando?
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault? It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself?
Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew it. I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter... Oh, wait. I think that's him.
No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them.
One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It's finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this.
We did it.
We
Oh,
did it! We have one case left.
that was depressing.
Just you wait. Do you want to see the opening for this one, or do you want to save it for when we start next time?
I want to see the opening. We already saved Lucille.
Shishishido, the treasured Karine village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implicit implacability of fate. Fuck, my bad, I fucked that up.
It's okay, baby. I couldn't quite figure out how to pronounce that either.
February 9, 9:48 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
February 6th.
Hey, Nick! Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium, after all. But just like you, I don't keep my powers sharp. They get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
Oh no.
It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult, Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Dahlia
You know
is on
what?
that page.
Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual power with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us.
Yeah! You signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alright then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit powers. The only thing I can channel is a TD. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. What? No way! How can you be so selfish?
Come on.
Whoops.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine.
It's been so long since we've seen Pearl that I keep forgetting that I voice her.
This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly?
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was.
Well, it's my birthday!
February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple, main gate. The perfect
Someone's
number.
gonna... Yeah, someone's gonna die on my birthday.
Brr, it's so cold here, Nick.
Best birthday ever.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya. So this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
And she's unbothered.
Apparently,
Hmm. I might have a voice for this one.
okay.
She's reminding me of someone.
Is it me? Short and pudgy?
No. You're not short and pudgy. You're just short.
I was waiting for it.
It's the mouth shape. I know some character with that exact mouth. It's Seuss. She reminds me of Seuss from Gravity Falls.
Like Zeus.
I'm really thinking about it.
Do it.
Well, well, well. Nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Zeus from Gravity Falls. Oh, thank you.
Oh, my. Nope. Oh, my. No. I can't really do a good Seuss.
Pick something else if you want. I thought that voice sounded pretty fine for her.
I think I just got to calibrate. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. It must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing in a human popsicle.
Oh, well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
What's that, Beltrain? Thank you for the offering. Thank you.
Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini? Fuck, I'm way late. Yeah. We wrapped up the last trial. We're starting on the last one in this game.
Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Wahaha! Oh.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Wahaha! I can't keep doing that laugh. I can't keep doing that laugh. Oh, fuck. I forgot that's me.
Reckless? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
But it's my birthday!
You went through all the trouble.
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? She keeps cutting Maya off.
So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh my. You don't even know that?
Forget him, sister, for he knows not what he...
Well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. The channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. To become a soul reaper in no time.
Holy items?
We train an entire evening surrounded by these items. Ah, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wah ha ha ha.
Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course?
Must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's
Nice,
February
Mr.
now,
Roger
right?
reference, Phoenix.
Oh, I must have missed it. Oh, now I get it. From the train
Train?
make believe, yeah. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia.
Male believe?
So be careful, you hear? Wah ha ha. Oh ho ho. Ha.
How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Sister, look at this picture.
Well, 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 look at that. I must say, I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Like how she's too short to make it above the text box.
Yeah.
Dark is male believing and keeping up with that laugh. Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wah ha 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 ha. Oh ho 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 ho. Makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. Looks just like me, doesn't she? Yeah, totally. We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Blair.
No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Carl
Anyway,
stares, urge to kill rising. Facts.
Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Waha. Waha ha ha ha.
So she's in the inner temple, huh?
Oh.
February 7th. What?
Now I'm thinking I could have done Zeus's mom for her voice.
You could always
Oh,
change
well.
it. It's not too late.
Nope, I'm committed
Hazakura
now.
Temple, main hall. Is Maya going to be convicted of murder again? I mean, if any of the past is to
They'll try, and they'll fail.
the main hall, like, it gets even colder in here.
Oh, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? You smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Oh, shit.
Mystic Maya is right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit! Did you come here for this special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Ah, you're old. You're Miss Elise dude,
Donim?
Donim.
Great staff. I like the staff. Very wizardy. Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Pearl Fay. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zavari, a fortune teller.
I've got all your books, Miss Donim. Donim.
What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe? Yes, an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
Do you?
I'm sorry. I didn't know who you... I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. 10
Miss
o'clock,
Lee's-
good night. Night, Lucille, sleep well.
Sleep well, Lucille. Thanks for doxing your location. Kind of.
We know your time zone.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make it into a book. Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Surprised they didn't
Maybe
just
I
steal
should
it.
try to Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An
Oh.
apprentice?
Oh.
What? Who do you think it was?
I thought it was going to be Dahlia.
Oh. No, Dolly is established as a nun here.
Right.
He calls himself Loris Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. Oh, Loris's behalf as Jesus fuck. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
I was trying to do it without the Adam's apple thing to see if I could. Nope.
Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow, I can't wait to read it.
Rose is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise. You're dressed up like a mountain nun. I hope you're not the one who dies.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes under my robe as well. I want a staff like that! You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know.
Damn.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow. You mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes. I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh?
Hmm.
But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you.
Wait a minute. The fuck?
What?
This is Eagle Mountain.
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick! Let's go! At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
We're on Eagle Mountain, huh?
Eagle! February 7th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find.
Man, I haven't heard these bird chirping sound effects since back at the park. When we were
February
doing
7th,
Miles' case.
Suspension Bridge. That's fair. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over this fear of heights. Maya, you're fucking stupid. Yep, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, all right. Anyways, sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyways, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Ugh, why isn't there another way across? Oh, we didn't examine everything, but that's okay. I'll examine everything when I play again. I kind of want to get through the story. My throat's starting to hurt.
Yeah, mine too.
Live access suspended. You can go live and join a live as a guest starting from April 13th, 2026. Huh?
What?
Oh my god. It was the reading the bridge comment.
What? What?
The part about the story and throwing yourself off a bridge got me a violation warning for self-harm.
TikTok,
What the
you dumbass. Sometimes I think TikTok is more trouble than it's worth. TikTok is drunk.
Oh my goodness. TikTok, TikTok, TikTok. That's
Earlier,
crazy. And it says until the 13th. So a 1 week suspension. That's wild.
yeah. Earlier during the stream, too, it gave me a violation and restricted who could access my live because of sexual content. And I
That's
never figured out what the fuck it was talking about.
That's so dumb. All right. Wow, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on the rickety bridge was rotting, I bet.
Why would you say all that?
Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? Still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? February 7th, Inner Temple, Training Hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Hurley's just a little kid. He couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl, who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door.
Huh.
I think this might
Surprise?
be Iris.
Oh.
Huh?
I was just thinking it was surprise voice time.
You can do it. I don't think she would be using the same voice if she really was being a nun.
I'm just not sure if it's her. In case it
Surprise
isn't, let's see. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah,
You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong?
no, it's nothing.
I wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick.
My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple.
I'm Maya Fate. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
She sure is beautiful. A bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but...
It is her.
The actual training area must be on the other side of the store. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Savari! I know what it is. IRIS. Ha! Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KISSING. The whooshing sound of PTSD Phoenix just felt. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Supposed to be with Edgeworth. Kleptomaya at it again. She steals everything. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding set piles up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? A hanging scroll. It doesn't look that old. What is it? Why'd you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? What?
Interesting.
It's Misty Fate, the master of the Corrine School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago.
Hmm.
If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Maya. That was such a
Interesting.
detailed but saddening point they made here for Maya. Yeah.
Why is it not
Why isn't it
checked?
checked off? It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fay. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fay family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Corrine School. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fay family in general. There, now
Hmm.
it's checked off.
Interesting.
February 7, Dusky Bridge. Woo, we managed to make it across the Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. This is you.
Which you?
Someone smelly.
Oh. Hey, you. Wait up.
You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around.
Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh, that's what you meant. Ah.
Tis the butts. Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Larice Dunim. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts.
Shut up! I'm Larice! And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge.
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. So what are you doing with the last name Donim?
Well, I just
Oh, great Larry got put into the Witless protection program. Yes, I said what I said.
I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you, last time?
The Mask to Mask case.
After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? Do you mean...
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Dunin. So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. That's the same thing Pearl said.
Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry, you would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret.
That's not creepy at all. At least it's not a Dr. Seuss Larry got inspired by. This is true. Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. At least it's a flattering photo of her in public.
Yeah. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book?
Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart.
And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book?
Now that you mention it, I wonder.
It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true. I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. My fetish for old ladies.
Oh, Larry. It sounds like you've fallen in love with Elise Donim.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. The other...
Of all the gall for Phoenix to say he can't picture Larry as an artist when we saw him 6 years ago.
What?
Oh, the statue. He made this statue clock. I guess, but sculpting is way different. Like, I cannot draw very well, but I can sculpt pretty all right. So I
You
can see it.
sculpt very well.
No, Phoenix in the first case of this game. Yeah, yeah. He was an art student. Oh, he was an art student. Yeah, I forgot about that. Timeline-wise. Other girl. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
Maybe if we present the picture of Iris, he'll talk more. Ooh, yeah, her. My little Iris.
She's really pretty.
This girl. She's perfect. She's exactly my type. Wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Didn't you say you were swearing off women?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically. But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream.
This guy will never change.
Everyone.
Hey, Pearly!
Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All again, Pearly?
I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training.
February 7th, 7:46 p.m. Hazakura Temple, Main Hall.
Someone better strike quickly.
Boy.
It's almost over.
Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's all right to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
I'm still worried about you.
Well. Shit, I accidentally hit the screenshot button on my keyboard. There we go. Well. Let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Must get ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearls, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is at least absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So Larry, what are you going to do?
Huh? Me? Well... I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all.
I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
It says, gravelly. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says, roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head in my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
I don't really like any of the options for people that could die.
You're not hoping it's Iris?
That's true. To be fair, though, I thought she would be the one doing the killing.
I see. February, it's roulette at this point. February 7, 9:12 p.m. Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room?
I think it's gotta be either Bikini or Elise.
I think it might be Iris.
Mm.
Phoenix piss tuber confirmed.
Mr. Wright?
Go piss, lawyer. Yeah. Oh, you were right.
Oh.
It is Elise. Oh, Miss Donim, are you going to use the bathroom too?
Oh, no, I meant who would
no.
die.
What? No, I know. What part of the conversation are you on right now, my love?
When I said I think it's gotta be either Bikini or Elise, I meant for the people who would die, not who was there with Phoenix.
Oh, got it. Oh, no, but oh, no, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise Donem, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is
Oh,
Sister Iris.
good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Damn, everybody got up to pee on this mountain.
She took the hood off, even.
Slut. Time to investigate this Iris. I still will never get over the DDS, the Martin DDS, the Amish, the girl flashing her ears and everybody whore! Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. Liar!
So, you've never left.
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini. Come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psych locks on her. So I guess that means she's not lying?
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of place is this anyway? Yeah, turn off your Riz, Phoenix. I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here.
Glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this?
Oh,
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
if it's alright with you, I would like you to have this.
The fuck? But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of those too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Interesting that was some dialogue they cut from the original game. She answers his question that she has some sins she has to atone for. Maybe they put it in a different spot. Just now,
Maybe.
you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Iris.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Hmm.
Hmm.
So she has not lied until today, or until that part. That's
So my
interesting.
so my hunch was you're so locked in. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow.
Sorry, I kept cutting you off, my love. Didn't mean to.
No, you're good. We just kept talking at the same time because we're so in sync. What the? That blood-curdling scream came for the courtyard.
Fuck,
February
it was
7th,
Elise.
11:06 p.m. Hazakura Temple, courtyard. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. On the ground. Miss Donim! Squish. I just stepped on something soft.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
Damn, not Elise.
I was passed out. What do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police.
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. Must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. Got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will...
Huh?
Iris?
February 7th, 11:18 p.m. Dusky Bridge. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened?
What are you doing here?
Ah!
Huh? What is it? Is it me?
Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack.
My name isn't Larry, it's Larice.
Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple.
Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now.
Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple.
What?
I choked on spit.
Why would you
Oh,
choke on
no.
your spit when you can choke on mine?
Ew, gross. I don't want to choke on any spit. The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe.
But
Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry.
it's too dangerous, Nick. Wait.
I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the internal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of the harrowing night.
Hmm.
He's
Interesting.
feeling what the water was like whenever Dahlia jumped into it. Well, time to channel Nick's spirit.
Yep.
What do you think of this opening, my heart?
It is very interesting.
I'm so excited you're finally here. I'm so glad.
Interesting to
That we
note that
find somebody
Phoenix
to raid.
is terrified of heights and yet would charge across a flaming bridge to make sure Maya is okay.
It is very sweet, actually. Would you charge a cost of framing bridge for me, my heart?
Of course.
Don't do that. It's dangerous. It'll break.
Well, can't promise that.
This was the greatest start to a case in the franchise. What a wild ride. It is a really good start. Phoenix would do anything for a special someone, as Pearl would say.
Mm,
I love like when you go back and replay the games, like all of the like um lore drops and like they really do a good job of building a cohesive story whenever like replaying it going and being like, holy shit, this was here, this like early on, just for it to pay off like fucking the end of the game later. It's great. It's one of my favorite things about the franchise.
yeah.
I never changed my tag from just chatting. Oops.
Well, shit.
Sundays are the days where the most amount of people I follow are on, which is pretty convenient.
Is
Okay, so I have Vicky Sanctus. They're playing Triangle Strategy. Or I've got Gun Girl Maya, and they're playing Phasmophobia. I feel like we have to do Maya.
yeah, works for me.
It feels perfect given we've been playing Ace Attorney, you know?
Yeah.
All right, I went ahead and dropped it into the chat, baby. Let me drop my raid messages. Let me know whenever you see their name and you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, hitting my raid button. All right. Thank you, everybody who came in, whether you yapped or lurked. I appreciate all of the support. Thank y'all for the biddies. And we will be back on Wednesday for our 1-year anniversary. We're going to be playing Split Fiction together and celebrating our love.
Yeah. Thank you to everyone who came in, chatted, lurked, all that good stuff. Yeah. See you Wednesday.
Make sure you guys eat, stretch, hydrate, and take all of your pills if you take some. It's important to take care of yourself. Thank you again. Have a great day. Bye. I don't have to hit stop stream on TikTok because that already ended.
Yerp.